welcome to another Ghost Trick stream. I think we're starting chapter 10 today. That's where we're at. For those of you not knowing where I'm at, I just did like the annoying sequence of breaking Jowed out of jail, except now he's got a gun pointed to his head by Cabanera, which is great. Lynn is probably dead again, I imagine, right as I speak. But yeah, it's going good. You know what is killing my brain though? Oh, did I not? Light is good. Light. Okay, light, that's a little bit better. But what's killing my brain right now is I feel like this kind of a game has to have some sort of huge plot twist, if not multiple. And I feel like I haven't put out any like really good theories. I put out some, but there has to be like some big old plot twist that I am just not foreseeing right now. And it's bothering me because I've tried to think about this game a lot since like in between these streams I tried to think about it and like nothing springs to mind. Like I'm a mess. My brain just can't come up with anything. Like I feel dead. I don't know what's going on. Ah! But besides that, at least I'm having a very, very fun time with the game, so I'm happy. Another thing I will say is that, again, this is... I don't know what's going on with these streams lately, but I got another 2 subs off stream. Thank you so much to Muse and Kif-chan for subbing off stream. Y'all are nutty. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm getting subs off stream. This never happens. And these are all brand new subs. I'm so confused. So thank you for supporting my stream. You're probably not even watching, but I appreciate the offline subs. I don't know. It's weird. You feel dead? Oh, because it's Ghost Trick, right. Well, Sissel sure feels dead. But anyway. I'm not a jokester. Oh, what's in the chicken kitchen's 12 herbs and spices? It's weird how involved the chicken kitchen is in this game. It's supposed to be this innocent place. What if, like, the chef is the ultimate bad guy? He's like a secret spy for the justice minister or something. I don't know. He's too innocent. He has to be someone evil, clearly. Maybe more YouTube viewers because of the You'll Have to Lose videos? Maybe. I don't know what's going on. It's just very weird. I'm definitely not gonna complain about it. I'm just not used to that. No. The chicken kitchen. The chicken kitchen clearly is the source of every bad thing to ever happen. Maybe the justice minister had like a really bad chicken there once. And he just is looking for the ultimate revenge plot on the chicken kitchen to ruin the life of the restaurant. You know, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to come up with something really stupid. I'm trying, like, it's a stretch. But Sissel, I can't even. Oh, I never found out where the black cat came from. Oh shit! I was supposed to think about the black cat. The cat that Sissel was carrying around. There's something there too, and I didn't think about that. Fuck. I wanted to rack my brain about where the first time that we saw the cat was, and I feel like that would actually really help me a lot, because for some reason, that cat, I'm fixated on the cat now. Why is there a cat in Sissel's bag? Why? Why do you walk around with a fucking cat in your bag? Like, you had to do that on purpose. No one just fucking walks around with a cat in their bag. when you're going to a top secret meeting. You know? Wait, catbag is an actual emote? I didn't know that. That's cute. Damn. No, I don't walk around with a cat in my bag. Well, the thing is, some people do, but not in the context of if you're meeting with somebody, like Sissel was meeting with Lynn, and he's carrying a briefcase with a cat. Like, why? This is a secret meeting and you're carrying a cat. Like, you would think if someone is carrying a briefcase to a top secret meeting, it would be like, I don't know, money, drugs, sex, I don't know, something illegal, highly classified documents, literally anything. But it was a cat. That's so fucking weird. Sex in a bag, yes. Don't ask me how that works. I don't know. But anyway, needless to say, it's driving me nuts because it's a cat. A therapy cat? Yeah, you bring a therapy cat to a secret meeting. Anyway, I'm caught up on the cat, and it's only because I'm obsessed with cats that I'm caught up on the cat. So clearly I need to get rid of my obsession with cats, and then things are much better in life. And then I don't get fixated on the cat. Why was there a cat in the bag? Wait, you want an explanation? Oh, okay, you want an explanation for sex in a bag? It's just a bunch of sex toys in the bag. Sissel was just carrying around a lot of sex toys. But that also makes it sound 10 times more weird, because... never mind. Let's not follow through with that thought. I don't know. You wanted an explanation. There you go. I don't know. Look, man, y'all know me. I don't know half the shit that comes out of my mouth anymore. That's not illegal at all? Well, some drugs aren't illegal, too. Depends. What if he just had, like, a bunch of Tylenol in his briefcase? I don't know. Another word for cats is pussy. So he did have sex in a bag. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Anyway, the thoughts springing to my mind are just wild right now, and I'm definitely not sharing, so sorry. Alan! Thank you for gifting a sub to Crystal, I appreciate it. You're leaving? All right, bye, Lena. Have a good day. All right. Now that Lena's gone, we can play Ghost Trick. Am I? Okay, no, we're good. Okay. So we are just starting chapter 10. We are on our way to the Justice Minister office, the depressed guy. And Lynn is here and she was having a problem. That's all we really know. But apparently it's 11:41 p.m., so we're going places. All right. Now that my assignment to stop the execution has ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story of this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. I don't think so. So where did he go? This time, Lynn isn't dead. For now, Lynn isn't dead, but she'll probably die in about a second. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Lynn. It's me. Oh! Oh, that's not good. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are! What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that. Shit. I gotta say though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. She says that with a smile on her face. Who is it this time? Is this a Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He's already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm glad. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say but? Details, details. I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanela arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Inspector Cabanela would never betray Detective Jowd. Just so you know, Detective Jowd himself said that it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I'd better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him, too. Back we go then to 4 minutes before his death. Rewind time, baby! Wow, this is like a really fast rewind. We're jumping right into the thick of things today. We already got a dead person. And it's the Justice Minister. So how did he die? Did somebody poison his pitcher? Maybe it's poison. Because the pitcher was on the ground. What? Wait, the phone doesn't have a cord? Oh, that is so weird. This is terrible! Oh, I've been enjoying this game so much. Why doesn't she answer? Oh my god, he's having a hissy fit. Did he kill himself? Did he have a heart attack? Oh, that's... oh god. This is normal for him. Those pills were on his desk and ready. Holy shit. Damn, that's actually really sad. That's really painful. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have this medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is this what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? I like how I'm making... No, this is him. I made the assumption that he's the justice minister, but we actually have no idea. Safe assumption. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call that the justice minister got all about? It was right after that, I hate this. I hate English. It was right after that his health took an instant downturn. I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man. I think you'd better stop there. Oh. Is he being blackmailed? Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get the number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Emily's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. My daughter, is she all right? Tell me she's all right. Hear for yourself. Ooh. Maybe they're bluffing? What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. So it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me at any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust that you understand that. Don't tell the police, is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. So they're also concerned about this. I don't feel like going there is the right option here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Just to get the scoop. What's a little restart anyway? Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had been leaked. Yeah, they don't actually have her. Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Oh no, I'm stuck on the wall. I'm stuck on the wall. Uh-oh, this woman doesn't show any signs of moving. And I can't use the telephone line either. It looks like I fell into a trap. Yeah, I already knew that was gonna happen. All women are like traps! Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay, anyway, I think you'd better rethink things here. So we found out about a deal. That's about, yep, that's about it. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Trying to see like where she is too. This is terrible! Like kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Wait, kidnapping? He doesn't know what... Dude, Sissel... Such a useless man. A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I'd better do something about that medicine. We just gotta ride the medicine out here. I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. This minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? This guy's like really just not okay. Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. He throws the medicine, so I guess I just gotta chill here. So this medicine stops the minister's attacks. If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now. But unfortunately, I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man. He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk, but what does he have inside? Nothing! A miserable, shabby excuse for a man! I think you've already said quite enough. This guy's a mess. Calm down, this is a Wendy's. I could go for Wendy's right now. Holy shit, I've just been so hungry ever since I've been really like training lately. I had a protein bar and I had my morning bowl of Cheerios. Like within the hour. I can't be thinking about food. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. If one lives in life, his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple! Why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. Yeah, there's literally nothing that we can do. We have to just wait until the... Wait. I think we literally have to wait until the medicine gets thrown, no? Okay, I can swing, raise the arm, close the curtain. I don't know how much of this is a bait. I just have to get this medicine to the minister, but there are only a few seconds left. Such a short-sighted man. Happiness escapes us just as we are about to pull it in. We have to grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope, too. Clearly, someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. I think I'd better rethink this from the beginning. If he could just get some of that water, he might feel a little bit better. Did he just say something constructive? That he did. Okay. I don't think raising the arm is going to do anything, so we have to swing the sword. Oh. Oh no. So if I rock this, turn this, how is this gonna... Oh! Turn it so it gets on the sword? Oh. He's dead. So, I should not have gone across the curtain. Unparalleled cowardice that man has. Before I get the medicine to him, I think I have to buy some time first. Buy time? How do you buy time? All I can do... Oh, I guess I can examine the water pitcher. Too bad he knocks this pitcher onto the floor at the end of its 4 minutes. Such a stupid man. Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. I can just wave the flag. Whee! I'm not sure. So if I just swing it from here, does that do anything? No, fuck me. Okay, so we need to use this to go up. There we go, got it. Oh! It's still not long enough! I'm gonna cry. It's too late. But buying time, that's interesting. Never really thought of that. I'm not sure how I would buy time. What a befitting room for this man. It looks stately, but it's filled with nothing but useless trash. When in the past, I can only use the... Yeah, beginning... Yeah. So, yeah. I can only examine. Other than that, I can only wave this beautiful flag. Look at this pretty flag. Woo! Look! It's just so pretty when it waves, right? Maybe... No! I think I'm supposed to do something before he throws it. I think that's what I'm missing. Shit, we're not doing this, man. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. So I can spin the globe. How's that gonna do shit? I wanna knock down this thing. Fucking hell. No. I got this. I got this. I totally. I knocked down the picture frame. I knocked down the picture frame. That's about it. No. How does one buy them? I didn't mean to vandalize. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Like, I gotta do a little bit of vandalization as a ghost, you know? I feel like largely, though, I've been breezing by this game. So maybe this is, my eternal punishment. It doesn't, I don't see anything that I can do. Buying time, huh? The only thing I really didn't try is, I guess, spinning the globe and seeing what that does, but I tried it. Turning. So that's enough. So I have to spin it, get it to go across. That's at least something. But so I already fucked up. Let's just... Yeah, I might as well. What do you mean Persona 2 mentioned? Huh? Did I miss something? This poor guy. That's such a bad way to go. Oh, eternal punishment. Oh, okay. I feel like in order to get the globe to go on, to go across, though, I need to do something else. I'm not sure that's gonna exactly work as I want it to. Oh, if you have a prediction going, I should probably not play. Yeah, that makes it awkward. I'll stop for a sec. I don't know what number attempt this is. But you know what? I can do anything in life because I have long cat. Can this end any sooner? Yeah, I would just like finish the puzzle before the prediction ends kind of thing. Yeah, it's like awkward timing. Okay. How is this gonna... So now I have a globe on the ground. How? Oh, and then I make the frame fall, which probably pushes it further. I don't know how that works physics-wise, but But the problem is I still don't have enough time for all of this. I still run out of time. Yeah, no matter what, we still run out of time. So how am I supposed to get more time out of that? I'm confused on the... I'm confused on the premise of buying time. Maybe I just completely ignore the sword entirely. It might be doable. It might be. I'll try it. If I could get him to do it sooner. Yeah, that takes so much. Jeez. This isn't gonna work. There's not enough time. I'm trying so hard. There's physically not enough time. Oh. Damn it. Let's see if they say anything else, though, if I, like, let it play out. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. This dude is like having a heart attack. How the hell do you want me to buy time? Okay, I'm gonna try a scenario where I don't take the medicine over. Maybe the water pitcher buys us time if he actually gets access to the water. What if I counteract... Okay, let's just try this. If I flap the flag to counter the water, but then I have the problem of not being able to get to the right side. Whatever. If I just like flap the flag at the right time. Flappy. Flappy. He got it. Okay. At least now he had some water. Okay. Still needs the pills, so we still have an issue here. He looks far from recovered, unfortunately. He's such a wishy-washy man. He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get him his medicine. Fate changed. Cool. Yeah, but now I'm stuck over here. So how does this... How does this help? The situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start... Wait, what? Oh, he held it up in the air for me to go on the fan? Oh my god, that is dumb. I'm sorry, that's dumb. Wait, that's after... Wait, this is after the fate change, so it doesn't work anymore. I need to have done it beforehand. Oh my god. So specific. I still can't. Up there. That is so silly. Alright, now we can take our time with this a little bit. I have to deliver this thing to him, but how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I wonder if I make the frame fall before or after. That I'm not so sure of. Also, if I use... Oh, I still have to go fast. And that vase is in the way too. Oop. This urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting back. I guess I'd better think carefully about when I drop one. Oh, they're basically telling me that, yeah, it's wrong. Alright, I'm gonna try a world. It's not exactly clear. Okay, so as it currently stands... That way... Okay, so what if I do the frame first? Trying stuff. It's a pretty light frame for its size. There sure are a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man. He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. I don't know about how, I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Oh, I think I finally understand. But how does that happen? So, okay, wait. If you, oh, it could be a bridge to get across, because you need it to go on top of the sword. That's the end game. So if the frame acts as a bridge to get across, how does that get achieved? Let me see. If I had flipped this fruit, knocked over the vase, what happens? What happens to this? And then I can probably use that? I'm not actually sure. But as soon as I touch the globe, there's no way to get rid of the vase on the other side, though. I can only do that here. Wait, can I? Yeah, no, yes? Oh, no, there's a roll thing. Oh, there's a step. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. So step one would be to drop it, and then the frame falls, you create a bridge, you roll it across. Bing, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing. So that would be step one, and the ball stops there, and then we would roll it across. Okay, I got it. I can drop this now. I can do one. That was really loud. That urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. But I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry. Forgot what I did. Okay, so we turn. And then it spins. Then we knock it down. Oh! Now I see what to do. It's out of order again. God fucking damn it. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. My hand's off the controller. Oh. All right. This one is the urn. Oops. Oh wait, no. I do need to go up. Okay. The base down. Knock the bridge down. Now we got ourselves a seesaw. And then you annoyingly have to go back to the other side to keep the weight down. You have to use the other base as a weight, I think. This is where I'm not so sure, but otherwise the ball doesn't get across. So I need a weight. Don't know how that's gonna play out after that though, but one problem at a time. Okay. Yeah, now I'm like, that makes logical sense. See, okay, I did make sense. Okay. So now we play seesaw. Really? There, the minister finally took his medicine. But he took like he overdosed, bro. How's that good? Anyway. Such a greedy man. He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? I cut the guy some slack. There, see? And look, depression gone. Oh, that was not so fun compared to the other puzzles. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective, he was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence! All they had was his own confession! It was no ordinary confession, it was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you, I don't want anyone coming near me. Mr. Minister, please, listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please, please, just give me a little bit more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out tonight. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it. Bullshit. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Sissel! There you are! Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? About the kidnapping. Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still, that's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? And now she has a sword. What are you gonna do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question. Were you talking to somebody just now? Of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? There's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me! So now I'm a dream. Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Oh my god, this guy. What am I gonna do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Emily. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? Sissel's out for blood. We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get to the minister on our side. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping, and the only way I know how. We meet again, Mr. Minister. I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. Stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. And what a mess. Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping. Are you talking to somebody again? No, there's no such thing, there's no such thing! I'm a realist, I'll never believe in them! Not in the existence of ghosts, not in this escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping! This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right, you have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. Woof! No, 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 I don't want to... Okay, phone. I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. I mean, at least I'm involved in all this at the end of the day, so not too bad. Wait, that's the end of the chapter? Oh, God. Huh. Chapter 11. It is now 12:10 a.m. Oh boy. I died 5 hours ago, man. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner, Jowed, to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. Did Shu had fun making this? No, I think nobody that makes video games has fun, ever. Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap head. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle, so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. So I want to know what the dead body is in that briefcase. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? See that, Beauty? Now there's a smile bloomin' on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. How is this room so similar, but it's not the same room? I'm so confused. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Let me open that trunk for you. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been in this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. Yeah, okay. I've seen something like this before. Taking something precious to manipulate others, so that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Oh boy, I don't know how this is gonna go. How do you make a candle burn brighter? Oh, it's gonna burn these decorations. And then what? I still have a problem. Okay, we still have to, okay, swing it. Okay, I can make it spin faster. Yeah. Lower the shade, move the candle, rock the shelf. How do you move the candle sconce? This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's a light in the room, is something like that really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Alan is the kidnapper? What? I can't believe you. This shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. And if I'd be quite a spectacle if it fell. How do I light it, though? Let me go back and see. Not sure what I have access to. There's no way to really go down? If I wanted to go down... Oh my god. There we go. First try. The doll is also holding a candle. I just want to light so much shit on fire right now. But I can't. Alright, so the ball rolled on the ground, so we're gonna have to go back to the beginning here. Maybe the ball is what gave us access, and I do have to go back. Ah, there we go. Now we got it. Ooh, the party poppers. More party poppers. Oh no, did I wake him up? Oops. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say? If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer, just going spinning around and round. How can I make use of that? Light it on fire. Just my imagination, this guy's actually a dumbass. What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? It doesn't stay up. Okay. Bro's a Skyrim card. You know what? I've been feeling lately more and more like I need to do my Oblivion playthrough for YouTube sooner rather than later. The temptation is very strong. Oh, I was hoping I could light the string on fire, but it doesn't quite... Oh, if I make it spin faster, it does. There we go. Yeah. Now we got it. Alright, light this bitch on fire. Just my imagination? Oh my god. This guy is actually a lost cause. Oh.
Oh, hi.
Okay, I didn't see that one coming. Whoa.
You're
They're bad? Whoa, my mind is running a mile a minute with theories. Holy shit. What's with the fun book and the juice? Always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. But she looks so comfortable, like she's meant to be a part of this. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know. But we can just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live. Yeah. I'm getting bombshells, man. This is... Oh boy. I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? The doctor. Can I... the phone book? I can't get the phone book right now. I want the phone book. You just read your book and drink your juice. Phone book. I want the phone book. L2, L2. L2, L2. You. No, not you. No, not the old blue. Not the odd blue doctor. No, the other doctor. This one. Pigeon. Pigeon Man. Okay, here's my line of thinking. It's kind of irrational. I'm still working it out. So, I'm convinced that so hold up. Right. Okay. So I'm convinced that this is a family. I always was convinced that Lynn, Jowed, and Camilla were a family. So they used to live in this house prior to that incident happening. But I was wondering why the structures were the same from building to building. Because the murder machine that we saw before that Lynn got killed by was Pigeon Man. I thought about him first because he knew about it. I wonder if he is in cahoots with Jowed secretly. Like, maybe him and Jowed built that machine to begin with, but maybe this is like one big happy family. What if this pigeon guy is like Jowd's dad, Lynn's grandfather? I don't know. Is that even plausible? I'm fucking making shit up, but like it's the same device that was in the basement of that lab as in this house where they used to live. So ooh! Ugh! Okay, so if this was like a big happy family, but they had to abandon the house, obviously, because they couldn't live there anymore from the suspicion. So Lynn got taken elsewhere, but why is this guy called the Itchy Man? I didn't know that. You could have given him any other description, and you chose Itchy. Oh my god. So, okay, I'm trying to now think of the relation between Mr. Pigeon Man and everybody else. So if Mr. Pigeon Man is the one that made these machines, and the machines are the same between this house and his lab, what does that mean? Like, what is the point in having the machine? Like, what are you protecting? Because, like, if he built this machine, the point of building a murder machine would be to protect information that you don't want anybody to access. I mean, right? That would kind of be the point in making a Death Rube Goldberg machine. But we never really got the why of it. So is it Cabanero or the Itchy Man? Okay, I should probably keep going. Okay, good. What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. Yeah, I had assumed. Probably Ray. I don't know. I better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile! I'm sorry. I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camilla. Camilla, so it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing that this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? I forgot to tell her there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. There's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember Oh. That wouldn't make sense, though. Okay, so the murder from 10 years ago that we're all so concerned about, could that dead person be doing this for 10 long years? That would be pretty insane, though. And plus, we're apparently only dead for 24 hours before we disappear, so that also... I don't know, they would have to be different powers. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else?
Sure, go ahead, sissy.
Sissy. Alright, about Camilla. This is your old house?
Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missel.
Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she?
Yep, she's a detective, you know? She's a hero.
She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the justice minister?
My father is gone.
Maybe he passed away? My dad passed away 10 years ago? He's going to die. Oh. Okay, yeah. What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? Okay. At least I got something right.
That's right.
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream.
Okay, hold up. We're gonna talk about the kidnapping first.
Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight.
I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
Yeah, but I never got there. Now, I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park.
What park?
Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive.
Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you?
Lynn always said that I don't like that park. Scary things happen there.
Temsic Park, eh?
What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna get mad.
She is? How come?
Because I left it there. The music box in the park.
Oh, that's right, the music box.
That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was?
I'll pretend I don't know.
You know, you don't have to humor me.
Oops. So, what happened to the music box?
I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened.
Or just before you were kidnapped, huh?
I don't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park.
You did well. So the music box is in the park. I'd better let Lynn know. Woo!
It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption.
I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Yikes.
I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that.
I know that contraption. I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message.
My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said.
And he took the blame for it.
My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said that what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it.
This is so unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter. just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know.
Oh, oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous.
You're not gonna talk to me anymore?
I think we'd better get out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Okay, but...
I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright?
We'll talk later, okay? Right? Don't forget, you promised Sissy! You promised Sissy.
The fact that she calls me that. Oh my god. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. But he's not here yet. But if we can't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. All right, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. We're leaving. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone, now leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all of this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? It's not a new thing. Oh, that was only 15 minutes?
That's not an emblem thing. I'm just huge.
Really, Sarah, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. You were shocked. At least this is where a lot of my predictions are coming to fruition, but it's still, I still can't figure out who the exact person is that's crossing between the two parties right now, because I don't want to say it's somebody like Cabanero or even Mr. Itchy Man. I think it might be somebody that you least expect. I feel like this kind of game is going to go in that direction, because there has to be some sort of communication that happens. And then there's also still Ray. How long has Ray been a thing? Since we can only be having our dead powers for 24 hours, I think that has to be a limit that doesn't exist with other dead people. So yeah, it's like, I'm trying to figure out that end of things more so. The trash bag was still drip. Oh my god. Y'all cannot be serious. I know you're not serious. Get out of here. I'm canceling every one of you. Anyway, so yes, I'm trying to figure out, because in the Land of the Dead too, you get all of the information that you need. So the information could be privy to let's just say the Blue Man Group, and so some dead person is working for them. Now that could be Ray. I've been getting bad vibes from them when the beginning of the game happened. And maybe there's an extent to their powers of being dead. There could be an extent to that, to where they needed my help a little bit more. It's just, I guess the question that I more so am asking myself is why now? I think why now is a big question. Like, what is the urgency of the now? Why did Lynn have to, well, we know that the execution was being drawn out tonight, but why tonight? Why does Jowed have to die tonight specifically? So the question, oh! Wait, in trying to think of things that would cause, oh, wait. Maybe that is the limit of the dead. Maybe the person that's dead, like the person with dead powers, has a limit. Like they are going to permanently die by the end of this 24 hours. Like if they don't solve the case tonight as a dead person, then they have nothing. So they recruited Sissel in all of this with the special dead powers. Maybe that's the limit. Maybe that's the why this has to happen now. Whoever this other dead person is, they're gonna permanently die. That would actually make sense. It's just a matter of, I guess, who that person is, which right now I'm guessing is the person who died 10 years ago. That's a really long time to be dead though and have these dead powers. That's a bit weird. So maybe not, but that's the only like running theory I got right now, but that could be a really good, viable solution to why now. Because then the person's time is up. But why is that so important? Ooh. Ooh, that got a lot of spicy thoughts going in my head. Okay. Okay. What I was trying to do, I was trying to go through all the people that we know of in the game and their current motivations for doing what they are doing, and making sure that their motivations align with what my current theory is. Because like my theory kind of falls apart if people's motivations don't match what my theory is. I think I'm gonna go with that. That's a pretty, I don't know. I feel like I just had like a slight epiphany. All right. Woo! Okay. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted, that the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla, why do they have to have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. Poor girl. Kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution? It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. Also, Sissel has no memories of himself. What if he was always meant to be a part of the Blue Man Group from the start? I think, like, what if Ray tried to recruit me to be an evil guy? Because that's what I was whenever I was alive. Like, plot twist, Sissel was always a bad person. But he lost all of his memories and he can't even fucking read. He can't do anything. They thought that Sissel was gonna work for him and then they just completely backfired when he died and had no memories. Like, that could also be a thing. Like, it could have just completely backfired. Like, oops, now Sissel's just, you know, helping the enemy. Great. He was supposed to work for us. I don't know. Maybe that could also be a thing. But where does the cat come in? Oh my god! I've been having all of these theories and I forgot to incorporate what the fuck the cat is. No! Oh! I had everything figured out in my head. Everything was figured out. But what does the cat do? I didn't figure out what the cat does. What is the cat? No, that's gonna bother me so much. The cat is the person that's double crossing. The cat was evil all along. Oh, fuck, I don't know. The cat is the mastermind. This is driving me nuts. The cat, what does the cat mean? Hi, Tiny Bubbles, welcome. Okay, I'll think about the cat. I'll keep thinking about the cat. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. The kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence, they seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of that. I told you before, Detective, I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home. I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. And why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Okay, that's a good point. Finally, a good point. Hoo-wee! That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. That sounds like habanero. Miss me, baby. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. That is quite the lunge. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended, though thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowed, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. so many things.
You knew, didn't you, Inspector Kavanaugh, that the execution was tonight?
I don't believe that I had any obligation to tell you.
And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowed could never have done such a thing.
Oh, come on now, baby. I know there's no such thing. I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case,
why did you bring him here?
Whatever do you mean, young lady?
He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons?
Got him!
So, were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing that you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend?
Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn.
Detective Jowed.
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. Oh my god. Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again?
Emily? Could that be the Emily next door? I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me. My wife. It's complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit that she left him.
The minister's wife ran away on him. Maybe they grew apart. What with him being so busy?
Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight.
Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her.
But Emily didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever.
So the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake?
Apparently, Emily and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up.
It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened.
You asked her to bring the music box. Oh god, we could get in Jowd's head! So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying that they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated, but the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple.
It's not that simple.
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla.
I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. It can't be! And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself.
What? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Yikes.
Is it true what Camilla said?
Why don't you tell us what you know? Oh boy, this is so juicy! Ah! This gets so juicy! To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's almost birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. It was just the two of them. So, the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. Oh my god. Why didn't I think about that? Why didn't I think about that? Why didn't I think about that? Oh! Ah! Who was dead 5 years ago? See, you have to be dead. You have to be dead to do that shit. So who did? Who else? Who else died? The person. Oh wait, is this a revenge plot? Oh god. This is a revenge plot. The guy who Jowed killed 10 years ago was trying to get payback all this time, and he... Okay. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd had convinced everyone, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never even thought of before. That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Holy shit. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions, but those were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. That was an antique gun I've had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was that the movement of the Cupid. It spun around. It was supposed to light the cake, but it spun. Yeah. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was that I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and then turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what's within the box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Sheesh! This is so spicy!
Detective Jowed, is what you told us just now true? In that case, there's still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Jowed. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either.
So the true perpetrator is still out there and I'm going to go prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Oh! Thank you, Detective Jowed. Lynn, where is that music box now?
In Temsic Park. Camilla left it there.
The gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up.
Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowed. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. Kiss ass. Please don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? He just whips out a chair out of what? The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Wait, I just thought of another point. Wait, I have to elaborate my thoughts a little bit more. Why? I never asked the question why. Wait, no, I did answer the question. No, I answered the question of why. No, I did. Did I? Wait, I have to make sure I'm like... So in my head, whoever Jowed murdered 10 years ago is the person that's enacting revenge on Jowed now. Well, now as in 5 years ago. So in my head, that is the same person. The person that died somehow still has death powers 5 years later. Don't ask me why. It was special shits. And then wanted to get revenge. But here's the thing that I just thought of though. Like, how low is Cabanero willing to go? Because there be a world in which Cabanero makes a deal with the Blue Man Group to set Jowed up in the first place with the powers of the dead. Like, I'm wondering if it could have happened. Through Cabanero's orders. Out of jealousy. I feel like that also could be a viable option. And he would have known about the contraption beforehand via the lab from Pigeon Man. Okay. Ah! I'm glad to see Detective Jowed all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it would be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one. I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. Wait, This is completely unrelated to the conversation, but I also haven't thought about the fact of why Jowd was painting Sissel in the first place. I forgot about that point. On that note, I'm gonna importantly note for myself in my brain that whenever we first met Jowd in the ghost world, he didn't know who I was, so he couldn't have had prior knowledge before that. So that would imply that he didn't know I was dead in the first place. But he knew me after I revealed myself as Sissel. He told me that he couldn't tell me why. Because my immediate thought was like, if he was painting me in his jail cell, maybe it was like as a signal to get my attention, but he wouldn't have known. At that point, he was surprised at who I was, which makes the implication that he didn't know I was dead. So that means that he would have had to know me from 5 years ago? Ooh, how old is Sissel? Could this be super spicy as in like he was a part of the incident 10 years ago? No, I don't think I think there's a small possibility of that being the case, but ooh, I don't know. Okay, anyway, okay. Because like the things that are in Jowd's depressive state as he's sitting in jail, like he would, if he painted Sissel, it would have to be either his involvement 5 years ago or his involvement 10 years ago, because those are like the only two things in his mind that matter to him. Those are like his two like roots of guilt, with him being in prison and wanting to die at that point in time. Okay, what I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. I have to admit, I don't like depending on others, but you're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? We're gonna do our darnest, man! I do not want to go in his brain. I'd rather not. Oh my god, I can't get around him. All right, I want to go to the chicken kitchen. I want to know what's going on over here. No customers. Damn. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. I feel like I'm seeing the bigger picture of what's happening in the story, but I'm still failing to see Sissel's involvement though. And the cat! Don't forget the cat. Chapter 13. I visited the novelist department again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. My God. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. What?
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter.
But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
Oh, geez.
But look what it brought you. Your fever is even worse now than ever.
Here's to that feverish passion of my darling angel. I want to drink that wine so bad.
Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Emily.
I hate you!
Ooh. It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Okay.
Me and my brothers played the ever-living heck out of this game when we were kids. How are you enjoying it?
I didn't know that was gonna do that. Oops.
The phone!
Call her! Call her! No, wait. Oh no. I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
She writes fanfics. Oh, the wine bottle. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. Oh my god, I love that her hair, like, actually bloomed like a rose. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? She did not like that her daughter doesn't like fanfics. She did not like that. I'll be keeping my eye on you now so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father.
I hate you.
I can hear you now, you know. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. Distract her. Light her hair on fire. Is that appropriate? All right, so we can turn the lamp on or off. We can make the wall chime, the clock chime, that can swing the pendulum. I better not put the lamp out right now. Only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Emily a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Okay. Oh, there's a rat! Oh, yeah! Unleash the rat. This lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. The poor dictionary, yeah. Okay, so we have a hoist, we have a turning the valve. Oh, I see that the cords are like on the verge of being broken. That's about to snap. I have to get the rat moving. All right, this is all coming down to the rat. I have a rat. I don't know what I'm doing with a rat, but I have a rat. Rat. Having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Oh, did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? The poor rat. The rat deserves better. She's more powerful than I thought. Yeah, it looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to this quite recently. Also, I'm so sorry for delayed, but Fat Kid, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. I hope you keep enjoying the emotes. All right, turn the valve. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Give it up for the rat. He'll never be forgotten. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. What? Yeah. I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious, but now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. I'm so sorry, rat. Oh, this poor rat. The poor rat. Oops. What a naughty chandelier. Oh, I was hoping it would burn brighter. Oh, damn it. Okay. Woo! Did I do that? Drop it on her head. Oh, I did it.
I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Here is to the weakness of my darling angel. Don't drink it. At least she doesn't drink the wine. She just like holds the wine, but she never drinks it. That chandelier on there tighter than our wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Damn, Sissel, I don't think you needed to roast, but okay, buddy. So now I have to deal with... The lighter isn't gonna do anything down there. Okay. So what options do we got here? Turning this doesn't do anything. Not anymore. It had its value in killing the rat, apparently. So if I turn it with her in it, I can't get to the chandelier itself, which really sucks. Oh my god! Emily, look! Do you see this? Help me, please!
Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
so sorry! Oh no! I feel so bad for the rat! Oh! What in the world is going on here? I'm so sorry. I would like to make a formal apology. I can't do anything about the rat.
Oh, goody. Excuse me for a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute.
I won't have it. Get me down.
Papa?
Emily, is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
I heard they said you were... Never mind, it's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday!
Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry that we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
You mean your mean old mama? I mean your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Oh.
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake, but it's all right now. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. But also, just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart.
I don't think I did anything wrong. This girl. Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness! Why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels.
Oh, that makes me a little sad.
Papa said that the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them.
Wait, no, maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, no, child, yeah, no.
Okay.
So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
And she passed out. Tonight on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here is to Papa, Mama's darling angel. I just imagine this like cranky old rich snooty lady who is just
horny as fuck at all times of the day. And she has to deal with a husband who just works all the time, so no wonder she's like this. So she just fantasizes all the time, and then that causes her to write fiction too. Cause she's just constantly horny, and her husband can't provide. I actually feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad about it. Like, it's just her situation. She's just fucking horny, and her husband's never home. Like, what do you do? It's a rough situation. And you're supposed to be married to a guy you can't fuck whenever you want. Like, people got their needs. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't really understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. Horny lady. And she also, like, I feel like I have to give her some props because throughout this whole scene of being hung by a chandelier, she has not dropped a single drop of her wine. She kept that thing up and steady the whole time. Like, damn, girl. You actually like a queen, kinda. At least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prisoner van. The chalice gives her power. Man, she was just horny. That's literally it. It's not a crime to be horny. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling that something big is going to happen. Oh, great. I feel like this is a good time for me to go get my glass of orange juice. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Wow, just when the music ended too. I didn't plan that. That was cool. All right, cool. Let's go. All right, something big is about to happen. Whew.
I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. He's a manipulative little bitch. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Oh, I just can't go for the thought bubble first. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? I guess I'll look in his brain for a sec. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea that there were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Interesting. We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowed. Why don't you just tell us everything you know? I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Woo! Spicy! Alright, let's talk about Jowd's case first. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say that I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate others' behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowed. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them, and they concluded that these men's criminal actions were not of their own volition. The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. All right, so let's talk about the big mistake. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. I'll speak out loud so that the Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. You never told me about this, Mr. Minister! This document, what am I doing? I mustn't sign it! Wait, don't deliver that document! That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Lynn. Me being shot. She was scared when she pulled the trigger. Her hand was shaking. She didn't do it. Her memory was hazy. So, okay, that solves that. Why, though? Why kill me? So that would imply that it's also Ray, because, like, that would have to be the same thing, right? So if Lynn was being controlled and killing me, and then afterwards she has no memory of it, that all adds up. But Ray showed up immediately thereafter. Like, come on. But there's still the eternal question of who is Ray. Yeah. I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanela's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled, so in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. It sounds like a bit of excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. I know, I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. She's kind of a queen. She's just a horny queen. That's this entire character. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something that I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you say? Jowed, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Well, and the other two nobody soldiers, but sure. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend that you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. He's running. Oh Lord, he running. Why so eager to run? That's a sus action in itself. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
The situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
Who's dead? It looks like you're needed. Your help is needed, Sissel. I guess so. I knew, actually, right from the beginning, that you saved my life the first time we met tonight. When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew I was talking about me, that I hated who I'd become. But you helped me appreciate the truth. And now I truly understand the wonderful support that I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family. I'm starting to realize what a lucky man I am. Oh yeah, dude, this guy, he's gonna go home to like the best sex he's ever had too, I bet. He is a fucking lucky guy. And it's all thanks to you. I never saw that coming. The minister was being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Jowed. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you never know when even the worst things can turn out good. Detective Jowed, I don't know what to say. All right, Sissel, you better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a bad habit of taking on other people's problems. All right, let's go. No, not that way. It's hard to get around that orb. Okay. Nope, other way. Okay. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister! She has been so round up for a long time. I'm wondering if I want to check out other places. Dude, I just realized too. Dude, she definitely got more fanfic ideas from that chandelier. She definitely did. She's gonna make that chandelier a part of her next fanfic too. I just thought about that. She got more ideas. She's gonna have a good ass time. I'm just, you know what? I'm rooting for her. I'm just saying, that's all. He didn't even put on his shoes. Did something happen? Oh God, so this guy, Mr. Itchy Weird Toes, he's gone. The new fetish. Yeah. I imagine somebody like already wrote a fanfic about this or something. How do we use this chandelier? I want to see Missile.
Damn it!
I'm gonna go see my body for a sec. Oh no! Who said something about the rat? Ban that guy. Hey, why so quiet? Why so quiet, Ray? Where's my body, Ray? Maybe he isn't here anymore. Ray has left the building. My body has left the building. Where did my body go? My body's gone. Ray's gone. So if Ray can manipulate, I'm assuming it's Ray. If Ray could manipulate other people, could he actually manipulate a dead person? Is that weird? Could he manipulate my dead body? And just like zombie Sissel is just walking around somewhere. Where is my body? I kind of want to check on the wife. I'm gonna go check on her real quick. Oh, she's still there. She is enjoying this way too much. I think I'll edit those lines out once I'm back down on the ground. Being squeezed tight enough to take one's breath away is not as much fun as I thought. I guess the novelist is getting a lesson in reality. Dude, that is so true to how real life works, though. Let me fucking tell you. We all have experienced this. There is nobody that is exception to this rule. Like, you read about a fetish and you're like, oh, maybe I would be into that. And then you do the thing and then you're like, oh God, no. Wait, actually, this sucks. This is literally everybody. There's always that one thing that you think sounds like a good idea and then you try it and you're like, oh, fuck no, we're never doing that ever again. She just had like literally one of those moments. Maybe the orange juice is not so great, but it tastes so good. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowed's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Yep, absolutely. Some things that happen in fiction stay in fiction. True dat. Wow, so that was another 30 minutes that went by. 1:30 in the morning. Chapter 14. Oh, I feel like this is about to get super spice. I'm kind of nervous. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. We getting spicy. The chef is here. Oh God, why is the chef here? I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? What's he doing here? La la la! A little late, it's already ice cold. There we go. Oh, I can spin the globe? There's a basketball. Why is there a boot in it? Leaflet, leaflet. What is going on? Why is there so much just random shit in here? Okay, I'll stop. Move the seesaw. All right, I can go say hi. Hi, Lynn. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather, you didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead, something horrible. What is it? There, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. Oh, that's the protector of the park. Oh, she's dead! Oh. Oh boy. I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. I can open the dumpster? Okay. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park and the rock of the gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the rock of the gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So, let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Rewind time, baby! Oh, our friend is back. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this rock of the gods you mentioned? You still don't understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Oh, Jesus. I'm coming! Just Just hold on. I'll be right there. I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Weird. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something! But this happened like a really long time ago. What? Why? Oh, that's... Oh, shit. Why... Why can't Camilla die? Why is she so important then? Oh, that's Mino! Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Thames Park! Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete! I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? I did! We witnessed it with our own eyes! The power of the Rock of the Gods! That was the power of the gods! The power of the gods saved that little girl! And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, yes, precisely! That is called the mischief of the gods! Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? It couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? So this happened much earlier in the day. Like, well, I say much earlier. We're at 1:30 right now. Oh, wait, I can't just sit and, like, talk about it right now. I'm, like, actually being timed. Oh, there's another flame besides mine. So that's the flame of the god, is it? But hold on. Your flame is spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side, and that was probably that flame's doing. I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. I'm afraid to. Hold up, I had a thought though. I got distracted by that. I lost my train of thought from before. This totally destroyed it. This person with much greater powers than me, it's you? Of course, that answers the question so simply. Why save Camilla? Well, because it's a fucking dog. Wait, that means the dog's dead! Wait! Wait, the dog is dead! Wait, no! The dog is dead and saved Camilla, but the dog is dead! Why do they have happy music right now? I'm not happy. You just revealed that the dog died. You look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla!
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camilla went out and you left,
did you do that until you...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, why am I laughing and crying at the same time? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sweetie! Oh, don't keep showing us. Oh wait, that isn't how you died? Okay. Okay, I thought he like rammed his head until he died. Okay. How did you die? Oh my god, I just got hard debated.
I found her at last! Yes, you guessed it! I barked! You bet I did! And I went running after her too.
He killed the dog. How could you do that? And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. He killed the dog. And when I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump. I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anybody else could.
And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me.
So you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before her death, the little lady's death.
You bet I did!
He killed the dog, though!
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
It looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
You can go so far! How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
And so you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head.
Well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can.
How did you...
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a cord too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
That's incredible! And so that's how you saved your mistress. And that's how I became caught up in this, isn't it? I'm very sorry! My powers were too meager.
Because you see, I saw one more. happened to notice one more core, and they were exactly the same shape, stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that,
then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head.
but what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. It's a ball. It's like a football. I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
Aww. The dog tried so hard.
I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now. If we work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course!
Naturally! So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Wait, so how does this work? But we are Sissel, but we also have a dog now too. That's really cool. All right, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Yeah, with the rugby ball, where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I'll have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on this one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press R2.
Aww, we're working together with the dead dog. But I want to go back 4 minutes. Okay, so what I hope happens is we save Camilla's life using Missile's ghost tricks, but then we go back 4 minutes before Missile's death, and then we... like a chain reaction. This game can get really complicated. Whoa. Holy shit. Whoa, sorry, my mind. Whoa. Okay. Sorry. Press R2. Okay, cool. Control will come back to me.
Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
Ah! All right, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use R2. Okay. Whoa, I just got really... okay, this just got weird. So, okay, so this is me. I'm confusing myself. I'm confusing myself right now. Holy shit. Nope. Why did I press... okay. This is fine. So I'm over here. Dog over here. I'm... Oh my god. How did I already do this?
Here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me.
Uh-oh, the rugby ball is still in the tree. Behold the recklessness of youth! Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble. Nobody can stop the recklessness of truth, of youth!
Looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key.
But yeah, I already, how did I already fuck up? I literally have done nothing! My brain... No, oh god. I got one more button and now I'm already fucking confused as all hell. Oh god. No! I'm trying to travel on the baseball, but it's not letting me, normally I can go on things as they move, but it's actually not letting me. Oh, okay. There we go. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here.
Oh boy, that means it's time for me, right?
My hair is absolutely round. Okay. So... Okay. So, I'm getting confused. Oh god, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay, so... Okay. Oh, but it's still not enough. Wait, did I fuck up? R2.
Here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick...
Oh no, did I already fuck up? Oh no. So good. There's nothing here really, and I still can't reach it.
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here.
Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I'd say. There must be something we can do. Oh! Wait. I couldn't stop that. Wait. Oh no. Oh! The size of which... Oh wait. Does that matter? So whenever it gets... Oh, now I'm stuck. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, so that's what gets thrown over. Got it. And then it's too late once it's already gone. Okay, so now we have to restart. I still want to see what they say about it. Yeah, let's see what they say. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off, that's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we are gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things.
There's only one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment. Maybe I should rethink things here, yeah. So let's try the tire this time. All right. Okay, and then it gets rolled over. Okay. And now we switch.
If only my paw could reach a little further, I could have swapped that big lump one more time.
Swapped it with that rugby ball in the tree nearby. No, no, no. It's so, no. Oh, is it because I'm possessing the thing right now? Oh, wait, I'm a dumbass. It's because I'm, I have to, yeah. Wait, no, what's going on? Oh no, okay, I can't be. Okay, why is this overly complicated for my brain to handle? Okay, so try that. No, no! There we go! I did it. Phew, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished.
It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Yeah, but was I too late with it? Because, Because if I put the tire in the thing, I guess I have time to try. I might have been too late before. I don't think that's exactly gonna stop him. So if he jumps, it would have to be the tire, because then that would be the thing that adds the weight. So if I have the tire here, I'm hoping this does something, because otherwise I don't know. No, oh, the recklessness of youth still got around. The tire did nothing. Oh god. The recklessness of youth lives on again. Oh no. Oh. Welp. We didn't stop the recklessness of youth. I'm getting there. Still not quite seeing it. Okay. Okay, we still have to be Sissel. We still have to get to the other side. So step one, we gotta stop him. All right, so we travel to the other side. Okay. So swap this with this. And then we can't, I just want to see if there's anything further. Ooh. Okay. So I need Sissel to get up there, basically. Oh no. The recklessness of youth. He already is running in there. I need you to swing. Okay. Oh God. I got it. Oh wait, shit. Dog is in there. Okay. The dog is in the way right now. Okay. Okay. Oh no!
Oh, that was close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down.
Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers.
Don't forget about my recklessness of youth! The shape of it, I'm trying to see where the shape could be relevant, but, all right, let's see what you got, buddy. Let's see what you got. So there's gotta be... Wonder if... okay, so this is still spinning, no? No, it's... Okay, it's like stopped at this point. Okay, get me out of here. Switch to... Oh, okay. Switch to Sissel. Close Mr. Umbrella. Oh no. Oh, the music is getting all serious and stuff. What happens if I talk now?
That funny flattened ball is still in the tree.
Yeah, I know. There isn't much more time. I have to find a way somehow. Mr. Doggo, I'm not so sure, buddy. I'm not even sure if I went back how I could use the umbrella differently. That's the only thing. I don't know what to do that's different with the umbrella. I need to use this to get up there for Sissel to use it, but yeah, besides that, it's like... I can't stop it whenever it does that? Mid-jump is what I was thinking. That kind of looks like half of a football shape, right? That totally counts. Totally. Yeah, just swap that now that it looks like the right shape. Oh no! No! I'm sorry!
Sissel, help! There's nothing in reach to swap Mino with! We're too late!
I tried my They give you that moment. That's interesting, though. I don't think I've ever seen that. They give you, like, that one split-second moment. If I can, I'd like to take advantage of that guy's strange way of traversing the park.
But he runs through so quickly.
We have to find a way for him to stop running. I wonder if I can get to the umbrella in time and use that to stop him. I don't know how that would exactly stop him, though. But it's the only idea that I have right now. The recklessness of youth. All right. Still gotta do the swapping, because we still have to make a path for Sissel, no matter what. All right, and now we have to wait for it to spin. Oh, oops. No! Oh no, wait. Is he about to jump? Wait, no, 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 don't jump. No! Damn it! Ah! All right, open the lid. Go across. Move the seesaw. Go on the baseball. Go across. Man, that's the easy part. Okay, now we simply switch to... that's Missile, not Sissel. Okay. I don't know if I actually need to do that with the... oh my god, it's so hard to control the exact... Ah, stop! Okay, there we go. I'm not 100% sure yet on the transferring of balls. Like if the tire should go in the middle of the thing or the basketball. Or maybe the baseball, actually. Would it roll? Baseball in there. I guess I might as well try it. Oh, I do need to get rid of Sissel. I do. Gotta transfer my balls. Oops. Oh, the swing! Am I supposed to use that? I don't know how that would help anything. I'll just keep it here. can't, no. I don't think the baseball is... Oh, I can get the baseball, but like... I think at this point I already lose. Okay, I think that's automated. Okay, I'm not supposed to go for the umbrella yet. Because as soon as you raise that... Yeah, I think it needs to have been done before that point in time, though. I haven't officially played D&D, but I've always been interested. Yeah, there's nothing here. I'm not seeing this one! The recklessness of youth is quite reckless. Moving the seesaw, would that do anything in particular with a different ball? So like you start off rolling in the seesaw with a baseball, but before that point, I wonder. I can play around with that too. I'm gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 3 in my off time. I'm not streaming the game. Get across and then we can deal with that later because we do need to get Sissel across regardless. Okay. Okay. So if I swap... I don't know what putting the tire in here is exactly gonna do though. There's seemingly, like if I go on the swing, that's unfortunate. Okay. Let's see if... I said I wanted to mess with the seesaw, so I guess I should do that. It's too heavy, the seesaw won't budge. Maybe because of the swap I made? A little ball is about all the weight that I can handle. Okay, that's good for me to know. So that means that that rules out playing with the seesaw particularly. Even the basketball then, that would be too much. I can still test it just to make sure. Ooh, yeah. Oh no! He's already jumping. The recklessness of youth is already jumping.
Here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me. Okay, yeah, I know I gotta deal with him. God, why do you gotta make everything so complicated, weird dude? Can I swap something while... So at this point, he's already here. And... does that do anything? Like, changing that isn't gonna necessarily do anything. But could Sissel... But then that just puts us exactly where we were, doesn't it? Oh my god, my brain. So when he jumps... I mean, I could... I wish I could move the oil drum. Okay, is that enough? Hold up. Whoop! Wrong button. No! I'm starting to see at least other things that I can do. So yeah, I'm taking out the tree part because the tree is definitely the latter half of this. But the seesaw, the fucking seesaw. Remake of a DS game. Yeah, this game is ancient. It came out in 2010, man. I think I kind of had the right idea. Let's see if I can make use of that. Yeah, 2010. It's considered ancient, yeah. That feel when you realize that like gaming isn't that old in the first place. Oh, I just went, oh. Okay, I thought I fucked up already. So if the seesaw was already down... I can't... Wow, this is ridiculous. I can't connect the tire to the baseball. There we go. No! I thought the tire was gonna hold the thing. Oh shit. That's not what was supposed to happen! The tire has failed me!
No! Woo! Wait, I saw that. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. That does get me thinking. Okay. Now there is more hope. My god, these puzzles just keep getting more and more brutal. All right, we got this. Is it on PlayStation? Yeah, I'm playing on PS5. But it's a PS4 game. They didn't make it for PS5, it's PS4. All right, what about a little bit heavier? How high is it gonna go? Actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe just leave it as a baseball and then just see if I can manipulate the top. I haven't tried that combo, so we're gonna try this. Ugh. But that's not really a good excuse, though. This game, drawing with your joystick is fine. I don't need a touchpad, nor would a touchpad make this any better. It's not, that wouldn't help at all, the problem that I'm having. It would just be the same exact problem. Oh wait, Sissel, missile. Missile, you're in a bad spot here. Wait, didn't I have the other issue before of no matter what I did? Like, oh, I forgot about my first issue that I had where as soon as I click on the balloon, time passes. I mean, I could still do it, but I know it's not gonna help. It's just gonna force time to pass. So what does the basketball do? I feel like it needs to be the baseball? All right, we're going back. Boom, back to the drawing board. Oh, I loved the DS era. That was one of my favorite eras as well. Except my favorite console is still to this day, not console, like portable thing. Like my Game Boy SP gave me the best gaming experience I had growing up ever. Like nothing for me could beat the Game Boy SP. That was peak. To me, Game Boy SP was peak, but DS had a lot of really, really good games. See if I can. I wonder if I can manipulate it and then. Okay, I'm gonna try that instead. Oh, no, no, no! I pressed the wrong button. God damn it. No. This recklessness of youth, man. This fucking recklessness of youth! Oh, I'll eventually play Layton, yes. And all Ace Attorney, yes. I shall get there. I wish I could. I hate. I have ideas of what I would like to do, but. Also, because I know that probably some of y'all are trying to help me out right now. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Let's do this. The timing. No. No! Fucker. Mamma mia. Oh. I'll try a different idea once I try to get this idea working. Although it seems a little bit too precise with timing. That's why I'm like, there's no way that this could be it, but it could be. Oh, I cannot handle the combined powers right now. I got it. There we go. Okay, now I just have to not press the wrong button. I wanted to try this. Plus this. Oh no. It's gonna roll back, man. It's gonna roll back. No! That can't be it, because otherwise the timing wouldn't be as shit, man. The recklessness of youth wins again. With the stupid tire rolling. Damn. So, depending on what ball gets thrown... Oh! Could it be as simple as... Oh! Do I make a ramp? No, I don't think that's gonna work either. But, thinking of closing the thing, but I still don't think that's gonna do anything either. But now I'm like, oh, well, what if I close the dumpster lid? No, how's that gonna help? Ah, fuck, I thought I had a moment. That's not gonna help either. Maybe? No, because I need the dumpster lid to get across. God damn it. No! We need the dumpster lid. Oh, I was like, oh, what if I close it and then I create a ramp and then I like knock over the oil drum and then I do something super, super smart. All right, so key thing is, I know that you at least have to get this far because the game gives you like the okay, you get the thumbs up of like, yeah, you need to do this. And then after this, after this, the recklessness of youth just like fucks you over. So if that goes there, just don't understand the purpose. So like having a basketball versus a baseball versus a tire. Like what is the point? I'm trying to think about this like logistically. Well, I've been doing that the whole time, but so you can just put any ball where you want it to go. So as soon as he jumps off of the cage, he jumps onto the seesaw. And then Sissel, I don't know if Sissel can reach. And then, okay, so as soon as you get here, I was wondering if you could get to the right, but no, the swing stops swinging right away. So at that point, you're kind of like, what do you do? I might need to cook. My brain is exploding. Oh wait, no. Okay, so stay in the middle. Yeah, I don't understand the point after that. Oops. And on Sissel's end, let me just make sure. So on Sissel's end, there is no way that he can get to the umbrella or anything. We can only mess with that. But that is definitely the second part of this, not the first part. And then what do they say specifically here? Let me read this. I'm trying to use the playground equipment. All right, yeah, I need to rethink it. That's true, that's true. All right, that's what we sign up for. It is what you sign up for. All right, give me a minute. It always helps my brain to step away for a minute, because my brain is getting caught up in the same shit right now. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, take a 2-minute break, come back with a fresh brain. I'll be right back. It helps so much. I got this. I'll do an ad break too, so you don't have to watch ads later. right, gamers, let's do this. I tried to erase my brain of this knowledge. I've been flying through this game. It's about damn time that a puzzle stumps me. That's all I gotta say. All right. Let's do this. All right, I gotta make sure I'm also not missing something text-wise, too. So, like, things that I can move and things that I cannot move. You can do it? Why, thank you! I know I can. I always get the puzzles in the end. No, I think that's too much. I think the trajectory is what I should be looking at here. So I'm actually gonna stick with the basketball because that makes the most sense. Trajectory-wise. All right, and then I'm gonna try to use Sissel best I can. Oh wait, no, I need to get dog off of this. Okay. So now I think I have to wait because I have to wait for the. There's nothing I could do without him on the whatever the globe is. Tire. Globe. Oh my God, that's it. I didn't read. You can spin this. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Every little children deserve it, to treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it doesn't look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us enough time. Maybe he'll spin like that for 4 minutes, says Sissel. I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it that long. Okay, anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's see what I could do to have a chance. Okay, so now at this point, Sissel can climb up without getting stopped. Holy shit, it's so fast that I can't get up. Holy shit, it's so fast I can't get up. Holy shit. Okay, I got it. So now I can raise the balloon. I think I have the right trajectory. So whenever I drop the umbrella, the basketball, I think, was the good trajectory to, like, go in and yeah, that makes sense. So open it. And now it's slowing down. Oh no, did that not do anything? Oh no. Did I? Oh, fuck me. Is it the wrong ball? I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. The tree branch, it shook a little. I think, oh. If only it shook a little more. Do I need the tire? But the tire doesn't go up that high. Maybe it just needs a little bit more weight. Are you kidding me? So frustrated. Normally I've been doing good in this game with, like, reading what things I can manipulate and not, and I hiccup on one little thing. Man, that's so frustrating. Okay, so I think I have to go back because the tire... Oh, can I still manipulate the tire into it though? Wait, it might not be all in vain. Because the basketball is still there. Wait. So the baseball is here. It can't. Oh, it can reach. Oh, but that's the baseball. The tire is too far. Ah, fucker. the tire. The tire is too far. I gotta go back. So the tire has to be where the baseball is, but I don't think the trajectory of the tire is gonna go inside of the umbrella, so I gotta swap it once the basketball gets up in the umbrella. This is ridiculous! But at least I'm getting there. Okay. We're almost there. We got this. So. The tire stays, because otherwise it's not gonna make it. But the ball here, these have to swap. And I think that's all I need to do. I'll sit in the tire for later. And then Sissel waits. Woo! I'm getting it! Spin! 2-minute breaks often work. Like 9 times out of 10 they work for me. Actually, that goes for life in general. Make that in general what you do in life. If you're ever stuck with an issue, just step away from the problem. Whee! Okay. And now we wait. I wonder if the tire would actually still make it. I might have this wrong. Oh, thank God. I can do it! The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet! Three, 2, 1. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. I did it! Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods! And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Now nobody has to die!
Except for one brave little somebody. I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life. Yay!
Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What?
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see.
Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that.
Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course. You're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box that you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the prison.
Well, if Missile stays dead for 24 hours, you know, we have 24 hours to save his life, so it should be okay. We just do it later. And so, Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right after all.
After all, she has me.
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile. That is so cute.
Miss Lynn!
Oh no. Well, I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Is he being manipulated right now? Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. What's going on? Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years ago, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence, but apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us what about it? What happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually just about to do that. The Rock of the Gods. Okay. What's this Rock of the Gods that you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. What are you talking about? Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. It's the rock that gave Missile his powers. He died in a very opportune spot because the rock literally gave him the power.
The rock is buried in the ground, right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Oh, yes, of course. Surely you know about it.
This is awkward.
That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was just so thick. It was painful just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it, one of those beautiful fragments, pierced into the criminal's back.
They said that Cabanero changed 5 years ago, and he was a different man.
The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the rock of the gods." Oh, wait, no, it hit... Wait, Lynn? I was assuming Cabanero. The rock of the gods was given the name Temzik. And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth.
Ugh. Sorry. I always, like, whenever I see Temzik, it makes me feel like it's an anagram or something for something. So I keep, like, rearranging the letters in my head. And I keep... I keep going back to Sikkim. Just whoop. Sikkim.
I never knew about this Temzik. I always thought Detective Jowed was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember.
But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange, you never heard of it, Lynn.
It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temzik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day, and so I've taken up residence in this park and am trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission.
Oh, that's a lot of cleaning. Shush your face up. That's all I gotta say.
I'm taking you with me, Sissel.
So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowed, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temzik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about?
The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? What if that person was me? Wait, it is me. Wait. It is me. Wait, no, it literally has to be me. I'm the person. It is Sissel. I'm like 100% sure on that. That is not a theory. That is fact. It's Sissel that got hit by the rock in the back. Wait. Am I like actually a walking corpse? Like I died at the beginning of the game, but what? What? I am like so sure about that because I mean literally the only piece of evidence I have to be so sure about that, like it's not a theory. In the beginning of the game, Sissel's body has like the shock waves around him when you see the ghost world, and it's the same waves that came out of the rock itself. So that tells me that it was in him, right? He's the only person besides the rock that I have seen that. So I'm like, okay, that has to be him then. He was the person 10 years ago holding Lynn. But like, that's really awkward. So like, what does that mean and what does that imply of Sissel then? So like, Sissel was the person 10 years ago. I have a rock in my back. What does that mean? Like, what was I doing? What am I? So that person is me, absolutely. So why? I guess that begs a lot more questions, because why would Jowed did he not want to tell me too much to trigger my memory too much? Because if I remember too much about what happened, that probably could end up bad for Jowed. So maybe that's why he withheld information, because he knew who I was. That's also why he painted me. That would make perfect sense. And then, but, that still does not explain where Ray comes into all of this. So if I just solved all of that, what the goddamn fuck is Ray? Am I like, no. You play this game as a person that you think you are not. What if somebody else has like a ghost trick power of manipulating corpses specifically? So like this whole game we play as somebody else, but Sissel, the true soul of Sissel that died 10 years ago, is the person that Ray is. And that's the ultimate plot twist. Okay, I don't know. I'm going nuts now. I'm going nuts. That's a little bit far-fetched. That is very far-fetched. But I know for a goddamn fact that is Sissel from 10 years ago holding Lynn and going face to face with Jowed. Like, there is no way. But there is no way that that's not the case. But that doesn't exactly answer any other questions that I have about, like, who the fuck am I? Like, what was I doing? What is my purpose? Like, why was I doing that? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things that I want to ask Detective Jowed. You also noticed that in that scene from 10 years ago where I'm holding Lynn, they cut off the head because the hair would give it away. They only showed the thin legs and the pointy shoes, which Sissel does have, which is why I originally thought that was Cabanero. But no, if I got struck in the back, that would explain why I have that rock aura at the beginning of the game on my dead body, and I have the same aura as the rock just did that I just saw. That would make so much sense. But where does the cat come into play? Why? What does the cat mean? What does the cat mean? What does the cat do? What is the cat? I still didn't answer the goddamn question of what the cat is. What is the cat? I don't know. The cat. The cat has to be a cat. Like, it's a special cat. It's a cat of cats. It's a cat. It's a cat. It's a special cat. Well, what is the cat? Why the cat? What is the cat? Who the cat? Where the cat? Anyway. We found the music box, Detective Jowed. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? How did you do that? He calls that a knack. Looks more like brute strength to me. Oh my god, my mind is going wild. I just came up with another, like, series of events. So, wait, isn't there a massive loophole here? So. Oh wait, you can't, oh, that's the thing from the beginning of the game. You cannot save yourself. I was thinking of a world where Sissel dies 10 years ago, has this rock in him, whatever. But like, he dies and then he just like goes 4 minutes back in time to come back to life, and then he lives more, and then he dies again, and then he, like, he has these special powers and he just keeps doing this. But you can't save yourself. We already, that's what the beginning of the game said. You cannot save yourself. Somebody else has to do it. Wait, somebody else has to do it. Wait, somebody else has to do it. Wait, so wait. Wouldn't that imply that somebody had to save me 10 years ago if I died? I'm gonna stop my train of thinking. It's a mess. My brain is a mess. All right, you should find scorch marks on the grip. Ha! When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know, maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there were mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. I keep having thoughts. This is... my brain. Stop. My brain also had more thoughts just now. So like, okay. I feel like there's one caveat to all this that I have overlooked until just now. No one knows what Sissel looks like except for Lynn. I don't think I need to go down this train of thought. Lynn saw my body. So she knows what I look like. Back whenever we originally met with Jowed, he didn't believe who I was, did he? I said Sissel, but could he actually see what I looked like? Because in the ghost world, I guess I don't really know that. He was questioning me. They don't really... They don't really... I don't think they've ever mentioned that they can... Maybe they have and I forgot, which is also super valid. If they don't know what I look like, they just know that my name is Sissel. But then, yeah, the only people that would know who I am would just be the people that know what my body looks like. Maybe I don't need to think about that. But I think there is something to Jowed there and being wary about who I am, which is super valid. But I'm trying to remember what Jowed said at that point. Okay. I am so sorry. My brain keeps on going on different tangents now. Ah! Okay. I need to move on. Those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. I'm going crazy. It proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly, some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowed. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Huh. I really want... Wait. My brain needs to stop thinking. I literally can't get it to stop. He can't. Okay. Wait. I remember. When. I remember when we saw Jowed in the prison, and I looked at the painting, and I had my first conversation with him. I said to him that I was like, that's me that you painted in your room, and I saw it. And he said, I think he said something like, I don't know your face. So he can't, so he doesn't know. He can't go off of my word because he doesn't know that that's, wait, so, okay. I think I'm remembering that right. Because, yeah, I know I brought it up to him, and then he did his detective thing, which is what he should be doing, where he should be questioning the things that I say because he can't physically see them. But that same implication would go for everybody in this game.
I want to pick Jowd's brain right now. I wish I could. I want to pick his brain. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. This is what I'm waiting for. Okay, I hope this gives me something here. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowed. About the manipulator. It looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him.
Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too?
Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? Yeah.
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? Something's been bothering me. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. I'm afraid I don't see.
I told Detective Jowed about it. I told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place.
That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. Okay, I need to think about all the caveats. God, this game is so good and interesting. There's a lot of caveats that, like, you have to remember. For one, the only people that can contact the dead are people that have died themselves. So, like, the only reason I could talk to Lynn and Jowed and the minister right now is because they have died and I saved their lives, so they can sense my presence. So people that have died, that come back to life, can communicate with the dead. And I feel like I can go along that vein to figure out other things too later. But I wonder, so the other people that can communicate with the dead, clearly there's communication happening. Because yeah, if Jowed didn't tell anybody, that means it had to be overheard by someone who was dead. Okay. And yeah, the old pigeon guy, that's what I mentioned before. That was my main concern. Okay. Detective Jowed, you must have heard that name before. Temzek. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that? Yeah, of course. I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean that you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowed, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault.
That's me.
That black guy is totally Sissel. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true! You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. All right, let's hear it. On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. In the police headquarters interrogation room, The worst sort of incident, a suspect who is being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. This still doesn't answer any of my questions of who Sissel is. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. That's all they're gonna tell? They stop it there? God damn it.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And never a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way. I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I've done. He never forgot his face, so he painted it.
It's Sissel.
I've never been so confident in my life. But like, yeah, I still... It still doesn't answer who he was. So we got a little bit more of the story. Sissel was in prison and being questioned? Interrogated? For what? Why was he being interrogated? Wait, just 1 minute. That can't be.
I just met Sissel for the first time tonight, and he died right in front of me.
I know the name. I know the name that I... Wait, by the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. Yes, get to the good stuff. I've been wondering tonight, who in the world is this guy? Wait, he said the moment he laid eyes on me. So he... Okay, they can see me. No! Ah! I have a feeling... I had a feeling that I wasn't Sissel.
Shit, come on. You were supposed to tell me my name.
Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
What is it, Minister? You look paler than ever.
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fate of many people and started a chain of tragic events. I got debated so fucking hard, dude. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. No! And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me that I've been chasing all night? And it's gonna end here. We're gonna end here, aren't we? Ah! Don't you dare say chapter 15. to stop. I can't keep going. I have to stop. Ah! Ah! Anyway, okay, I gotta go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.